we hope the camera stuff is fixed. We'll see. We don't know if it was actually, we changed some cables and stuff like that, but we don't know if it was actually encoding or whatever it was. So I guess we'll see what it is. But should be welcome to a Thursday. Hopefully the beginning of new is the way that it is. The beginning of new, and hopefully a much more stable streaming experience, because we have done a lot since the famed falling apart of the birthday stream, which happened just a few days ago. Can we get some F in the chat for what is usually probably one of my most enjoyable streaming experiences, and then to have it cut suddenly short due to hardware failure is always a sad spot. So thank you very much for the support, guys. I really do appreciate it, and all that stuff. Let me see, is it still a little, let's turn it down a little bit. But yeah, it's so good to see everybody. How's the volumes and stuff? Because again, we've completely rebuilt the gaming system. I just came here to unsub so I don't get notifications. Wow, that's nice. Appreciate that. That's totally okay. Thank you for being honest, I guess. What a weird thing to come into somebody's thing and say, hey, I just wanted to come in here and be a jerk, but I wanted to let you know publicly I'm being a jerk. It's like, what? That is like random. Anyway, I appreciate you guys coming in and tuning in today. You can just turn off notifications, but you know what? Hey, not everybody's just a nice person to everybody. So, what is going on? I am excited to be back. I'm excited to have a new. Yeah, I know. And imagine not being smart. That's my thing. I'm just excited to actually have everybody be here, and for us to have a new streaming setup. If anything, I'm looking on this at the silver lining, which was, it was a great excuse to kind of clean house, to update all of our stuff, get everything re-prepped, get everything rebuilt, and have a good time. So I'm excited about it and all that stuff. So a challenge, guys, a challenge for you guys. You know, actually, you know what? I'm going to do something interesting. I'm going to sit down. I'm going to sit down for a second. We got a challenge that we're putting through here. So we are now a couple weeks, about a month away from Valentine's Day. And I thought what would be fun is if we let people kind of do a user choice, right? So people can work on a Valentine's build idea. Thank you very much, Gray Ghost, for the $5. So people can work on a Valentine's Day idea. So the Valentine's Day, we haven't decided what the Valentine's Day build was, but what I'm going to do is I'm going to let you guys choose. So head on over to discord.gg/Robeytech. Basically, Blondie is going to make a Valentine build, and so what you can do is you can go and submit your build options, what you think it should look like, all that sort of stuff. And then what we're going to do is we're going to have the text kind of curate the top 3. Now, trust me, we're not going to do any custom water cooling or anything like this. This is just you putting builds and normal parts together, and then we'll have basically the text choose the top 3, and we'll choose one of those together. I'll choose one of those builds, and then we'll build that PC, and then of course credit that to the individual. Now, my hope is, guys, that we'll actually give that PC away if everything goes well. Now, again, well, it may get curated down because we'll have to see what sponsors and stuff like that we can do. But again, cool idea. I figured we'd kind of bring you into the fold. I know a lot of people are like, I can choose a better PC than you can, Robey. So here's your chance, and then we'll let the fine folks, our fine techs, actually decide what they are. So which should be fun. Your Sakura build doubles as a Valentine's. It's the right colors. Yes, we are going to be doing a Sakura build, which for those who don't know, Sakura is a cherry blossom. We're going to be doing that next week from the East Coast studio. So we'll be basically building that, and then a all-white Hyte Y60 next week from there as well, which I'm actually really excited about that. So that's going to be a Let's build. If you don't know what the Let's build is, we just did that with the NZXT H9, and we're going to be doing that again with these 2 builds. Plus, you're going to see a live stream of them as well, so it should be fun. Well, thank you for being here, Cowtuit. I appreciate it. I'm glad you love Robeytech builds. Good. I'm glad you're here. I appreciate you coming and learning as well. So anyway, that's the plan, guys. If you want to get in on that, head over to discord.gg/Robeytech and submit your ideas. Also, have you guys seen any glitches yet? It doesn't seem like we've seen any glitches. So how do we go about Justin doing a build? That is a great question. I think we have decided we're going to do one commission build a month, and that's it. I'm not going to be doing any more. In fact, these are the last 2 commission builds that I have, and we're not going to be taking them very often. So if you are interested, you can reach out to me. I'll be selecting one person to basically do a build for a month. Outside of that, the rest of the builds will all be just standard builds We're going to be changing the paradigm a little bit. We are going to still having live builds and stuff. We're working on programs for that, like that. We're working on programs for that. But for the most part, doing commission builds, they're not something I really need to do much anymore. So they'll just be kind of special occasions. So if you have something and you really would like to have me build a build, please reach out. But it's not guaranteed that I'll actually do the build. So yeah, Riddick was kind of one of these are like the last three. Even the water bottle I know it's all behaving. This is good. This is a good thing. I'm trying to think what else. Oh yeah, so next week, we're just kind of letting the audience grow, but next week I'll actually be heading out to our new studio that we have. It's a satellite studio. It'll be based out of Maryland. We're going to be doing some streams from it there, so you guys are going to see that. That is going to be something we're going to start adding into the rotation. Might be once a quarter, but it just gives me a location for me to basically stream out when I have to do East Coast stuff. So you guys will be getting to see that. So that's going to be happening starting next week. You'll also get to see Andy the Lab, who will be showing up on the show from now and again. You start to see her show up on the channel a lot more frequently. So we'll be having her too, which should be good. Thank you very much for the happy birthday. Yeah, we're going to have Coast to Coast Robeytech. Yes, so you just email me. There's a whole email about it, and then we just have a conversation, and then we can discuss it and all that sort of stuff. So it should be cool. Let's see what else. I'm trying to think of what else there is. I think that's kind of it. I think what we need to do is we need to get started on this build because we're starting late. And one thing that we are changing, guys, that it's really important to me, and I know this has been important to a lot of you guys, is these builds are fully set up. So when we are done with the build, we can turn it on, run Cinebench, see what temps are like. We have Flight Sim, Cyberpunk, and Call of Duty installed, so we can run the benchmarks on those. So not only will you guys get to see the builds and watch the builds finished end to end, but you will also get to see how they perform as well. And in certain circumstances, we might actually do overclocking, etc., if it makes sense. So we are adding that for 2023. The whole point is that a lot of these things are going to be more holistic, so it's not just one part or the other. You'll actually get a full picture with everything that we essentially build. So let's talk about giveaways real quick, and then we'll jump into basically building. So we do have a number of giveaways that are currently happening. The first one is this PC giveaway that is happening. Dang it, I forgot, because I was supposed to announce it on my birthday, and then I forgot to bring it with me. Sorry, Blondie. I did not bring the winner. We'll announce the winner on Saturday. Anyway, first one that we are going to do is we have a PC giveaway that is currently happening, but we do have to get to 2,000 subscribers. So the way that we do that is all you got to do is basically subscribe, etc., and we'll be giving away a PC right now. If we get over that amount, we'll actually upgrade the PC. If we get less than that amount, then we'll actually downgrade the PC. As it is currently sitting, it is a Core i. It's a Ryzen 5 7600X. With a 1 terabyte NVMe SSD. It's in a B650 motherboard with a 360 millimeter AIO inside of a G650. So it's a great, and it's using a an AMD Radeon 6650 XT. So that is how it currently sits. If we get to 2,000 subs, it'll stay that way. If we get down, we'll probably downgrade it in some way, shape, or form to make it more fitting for the amount of subscribes that we go from here. She'll remind me on Saturday. The other thing, too, is that if we get 250 likes over at youtube.com/Robeytech, we'll give away a $25 Newegg gift card. And if we hit a level 5 hype train anytime during the stream, we will also give away a $25 Newegg gift card. Now, if you want to get extra entries, remember, subs for that PC, subs get extra entries towards that PC giveaway that we'll be hitting at the end of the month. If you want to get in on that, all you got to do is subscribe. At Tier 1, you get Tier 1, you get 3 extra entries. Tier 2, you get 5. Tier 3, you get 10. And then also, if you are a Prime subscriber, you basically just get 1 additional extra entry. And those extra entries work for all of our giveaways as well. Also, every gifted sub gets you extra entries towards that PC giveaway at the very end. Unfortunately, we will not be able to announce and do the drawing on the day of. We will just announce the winner on that stream. So it's kind of the way that it works. So it's a sub-only giveaway. It's a sub plus anybody else can enter, but subs get extra entries towards winning that PC. Anything else that I forgot that you guys can think of? If not, we'll start building. Questions, comments, concerns? We're up. Yes, we are up, and it looks like the screen, it looks like the screens are behaving. Did you see the solid state active cooling device at CES? The video is amazing. I did not, Kurosaki. Can you see me a link to that? I think we are good. Okay, well then we will get started. Let's start talking about what we're putting inside today's build. And I just want to comment right away I am well aware of how expensive the PSU we put inside of this. At the time when I put this spec together, this PSU was nowhere near this expensive, but I am aware now that the PSU is overpriced. So let's just start with that. So at the core of this PC is the Ryzen 9 5600X or 5900X. This is a 12-core, 24-thread Ryzen 5000 CPU. Still a fan-freaking-tastic CPU for any PC build. The good thing is they've been on sale. Actually, the 5900X has actually been out of stock. It's been a little bit of an issue, but in terms of gaming, still a great CPU. Ryzen 5000 is at a really good price because things are going a lot into life. You can get some really good deals should you still decide to go through it. If you were going to choose a CPU that is Ryzen 5 over the 5900X, I would do the 5800X 3D. But given that this person may also be doing productivity, we didn't want to limit any of that stuff, so the 5900X was the choice. Wicked Goat, thank you for the sub. Jerry Harris, thank you for the sub. And Riddick for the 10 gifted subs. Guys, we got to be super close to unlocking that thing, so just one or two more and we would actually hit it. They're using the dark arts, that's right. Speaking of dark arts, we're putting this inside of a dark MOBO, and one of my favorite MOBOs, you might add, is the ROG Crosshair Dark Hero X570. Beautiful board, plenty of added AIO, which was important. Not to mention, it's just crazy attractive. It's such a cool board, and I really actually like the way this board is going to look inside of this case, which should be cool. So it is cool, it is dark, and it is gloomy. That's what it is. Hey, thank you very much, PC Guy. Yeah, the build's going to look awesome. Let's talk about drives. So we are going to be doing two drives in this. We're going to have a Gen 4 boot drive. This is WD Black 1 terabyte SN850X, which is actually at a really good price right now. And then we've also got a 1 terabyte 970 EVO Plus, which is just an overall game drive. For memory, we're going to be using the G.Skill Trident Z RGB. This is 32 gigs, just 2 sticks, so if she wants to upgrade later, at 3600 mega transfers, which is ideal for Ryzen 5000. Okay, and then let's see what else we got here. Okay, for cooling, to make sure we keep this thing cool, and also just to get all the little pizzazz and everything like this, we got the Kraken Z73, Kraken Z73. This is going to be, overall more than enough cooling for the 5900X. It definitely has plenty of pizzazz with that beautiful screen, and at the same time, it is something that should she decide to upgrade at a later point that she wants to add and go to 7000 series or anything etc. like that, she can absolutely do that without any issue whatsoever and still have some good cooling. Just keeping on the idea of cooling. Because everybody loves these fans, and they're the only of these fans that come in 140 millimeter, we're going to be using the Lee & Lee Unifan SL140s and SL120s to kind of fill this things out. We will be replacing the fans that are on the Z73 with these fans, which are going to be great. Always looks very, very good inside of the Hyte Y60, and will look like the one that's sitting back here that you can't see anymore because of parts. But again, they always look super sweet inside of this case. So for our power supply, yes, I know this is overpriced, but I still want to show it. We've got the 1000 watt P6. This is a platinum power supply from EVGA. Wow, what did I knock over? Oh, my beautiful mat there. So 1000 P6, plenty for our RTX 4080, which we're going to be showing you here in a second. And at the same time, platinum level, so there you go. Very expensive now, $310. Wasn't that much when I purchased it the first time. For our GPU, which I gave Tom the wrong one, but we are going to be using this because this is just going to look super sweet, vertically mounted. The Gigabyte GeForce RTX 4080. So again, beautiful. It's got those cool fans that basically, when it's vertically mounted, it shows all the lights and stuff like that. It also looks really good. Are the SL120s better than the AL? Yes, they are. The AL120s, anytime I'd say in most cases when you're using RGB fans, RGB always ends up being less performant than the non-RGB counterparts. So yeah. I did? Oh, which ones? Oh, did I give? Oh, maybe I did. Did I put the wrong NVMEs in this? Hold on, let me look. Crud, which ones was she supposed to have? I might have switched them. Hold on. Oh, she's supposed to have a 980 Pro in this. Okay, so yikes. Yeah, so she's supposed to have a different drive. Okay, that's fine. We'll just switch it out when we get it. So yeah, the drive is actually right. I just put the wrong one. This is for another build. I guess I put the wrong one in here. Let me just check where this is at. Where's my... Okay, hold on one sec. I'm going to see where they're at. Okay, let me get this logged in. Sorry guys, I need to get this right. Find out where this, because I ordered all the drives, but I need to find out where it is. Oh, okay. So yeah, we'll just give her, we'll give her a different drive. Oh, yeah, that's fine. It's just go ahead and do. Let's just go ahead and do this, and then I'm gonna upgrade her 970 Evo. Because it's going to take too long. So we're going to take this way. And then give her, hold on one sec, Tom. And then we'll get to this. Because the other one's been, it looks like they're not coming anytime soon. Okay, so we're going to give her a 1 terabyte SN850X as her OS drive, and then we'll give her a 2 terabyte SN850X for her 2 terabyte, which should be good. Okay, so there's all those, and then that fell backwards. We'll fix that, and then we'll go from there. So there we go. That's all the parts, and then of course we're putting this. Oh, sorry, not quite. We are going to be putting Noctua AF-A12s in the bottom just to give the GPU extra airflow. So we're going to be using airflow fans at the bottom. And then finally, we've got the Hyte Y60 here at the same time. So yeah, there is the entire build, and we are essentially good to go. And we are going to be benchmarking it. Yeah, we have all the benchmarks and everything as well. So we will be benchmarking it. So yeah. Okay, so here we are. Let's go ahead and start building, and then we'll start going from there. This is for Sarah. I don't know if she's on Twitter. Or Twitch or whatever. I haven't heard from her. But yeah, it's for an individual. I don't know her full name, or she hasn't given me any of her Twitch information. Sorry, it's a Y60, not a Y40. It's what's in the title, which says Y60. Okay, good. We've done a number of Y40 builds. I'm not going to build it blindfolded. This PC belongs to a person. I don't want to do that. That'd be terrible. Okay, so let's grab this stuff. And again, we already have an OS on it and everything, so we should be good to go there. Okay, there we go. Let's see what else we need. Okay, so we need this and this. And let's get started. Okay, top down. And we hopefully we fixed the, we also fixed the transition time, which was also important. Legitsu, when we did this earlier, we actually built this before this. When we spec'd this out, it was before the Ryzen 7000 series. The other thing too is when we talked about upgrading it afterwards, the components for this were just better priced than the 7000 series. So 59, and for gaming at 1440p or even at its 7900X isn't going to perform a whole lot better than the 5900X for that stuff. So. They are pretty pricey. I mean, I've seen B650s that are like north of 300. Okay, there we go. Okay, there is no socket for this one, so we don't have to worry about that, but we are going to at least get this installed. If we want to put clicks, let's do RAM clicks at 94 today. We'll give it low, because we just haven't had any success in recent times with the RAM clicks recently, anyway. The Y40 is smaller than the Y60, yes. Nephilim, thank you very much for the sub, man. I like that name, Nephilim Gamer. Little blue thing sitting in there. Okay, let's zoom in a little bit so you guys can see. There we go. There's that. What I'm going to go ahead and do, let's go ahead while you guys are doing RAM clicks. Where is my... There it is. Ugh. Take this out. There we go. Let me grab a little baggie here. Because we want to keep all this stuff. Yeah, it's AM4. Oh, I'm glad you enjoy it. And the other thing too is, like I said, guys, this was prior to AM5's announce. I think if we had done it like spec'd it all out, but she really wanted, like, we'd kind of done a high-end AM4, and then, you know, for us to do the same thing on AM5, the motherboard would have been double the cost, etc. So, this is the WoW stick, baby. Yeah, it would have been like all stuff that we had already purchased would have like all kind of gone away. Okay, let's grab our That is actually true, Heart Mark II. This is still going to be an absolutely crushing build. Riddick, thank you very much for giving us something to build the burr. Let's grab our stuff here for the build. Until, oh, this actually has the new ones for AM4. Oh, but this is like the, oh, this actually lets you do them oh, this actually has the new way to do it, not the old way. That's pretty cool. I'm actually going to go ahead and keep these and do this way because, put that in there. There we go. Okay, got that in. Intel 1700. Oh, this is, oh wait, I just want the stuff that I need for this build. There we go. Just opening up our stuff and just making sure we have everything ready. AMD Crossfire is nice. PBJ Time, thank you very much for the sub. Wolffighter, thank you for the sub. Guys, surprised we haven't hit Hype Train, which just feels like you guys have been kind of coming in sporadic-y, which has not helped, but super appreciate all those subs, guys. You are very much appreciated. Okay. There we go. Okay, so that's that. Let's go ahead and get our stuff on. Peanut butter jelly time. That's right, Kurosaki. Juniper Osera, thank you very much for the sub. There we go. Really excited about how this build's going to look. There we go. Look at that, smooth as butter. There you go. There we go. Okay, that's all clean. Ready to go. Okay, our RAM click's ready to test. We are in good shape. That stuff, Build-A-Burr, is our, that's thermal paste. It basically helps us do heat transfer between the CPU and the cold plate on the AIO. Okay, before I do that, we have some peels, guys. There we go. A couple more here. Boom. Boom. And one more right here. Boom. And then finally, boom. Okay, that's all peeled, ready to go. Before I get too crazy, let's grab our I'm gonna get our NVMEs installed real quick. There we go. So we're gonna take these off. There we go. Okay. Now, NVMe time. This one's already gotten, whoa, Hype Train has gotten going. Butcher Van, thank you for the sub. We are now officially in Hype Train territory, guys. Okay, 2 terabyte. There we go. See, can we get to, well, remember guys, we just got to get to level 5 and then we unlock a giveaway. There we go. I think we're going to need to put, oh, it's a 1 terabyte, okay. I need to go get a standoff for this. Oh, they gave you 2. Okay, I can put that in here. Whoa, shooting parts out. Shooting tools out. There we go. Level 2, guys. Come on, let's get to level 5. Unlock that giveaway. How are we doing on likes on YouTube? Trying to keep the build going, keep you guys entertained. We're doing a little bit of fun here. Everybody's having a good time, right? Putting in our standoff. The main reason we're putting this in is so we can put in our other NVMe SSD. Goes in just like that. There we go. Looking good. Then what we're going to do is go ahead and pop in our screw. There we go. Oh, make sure these are peeled. That would have been bad. Getting our trying not to fail at my M.2 peel here, but not doing so good here. Okay. Okay, got that one undone. That was problematic. Level 3, Victor65H. What's up, my man? Thank you very much for the 10 gifted subs. You are a rock star, my friend. That takes us, we're so close to level 3. There we go. There we go. Level 4 right there. Igor dropping 2 gifted subs. Sternum dropping 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, you guys. Makes me feel a little bit better after missing my my birthday stream. That was brutal, guys. How is so far? Quality and stuff seems good though, right? Okay, here we go. Okay, now we have all those done. Let's get these in. There we go. Good, no flickering, that's what I like to hear. Guys, we're almost getting to level 4. We got to get to level 5. We still have 3 minutes and 49 seconds. Don't let the hype stop. Okay, got it. So many Capricorns, oh wow. No, El Kukashi, no, you can use different brands if you want to. I just did because that's what I had in stock. She was actually supposed to use a 980 and a 2 different ones, but we ended up switching them out. So yeah, we ended up giving her nicer ones in this case. Okay, time to check clicks. We're gonna push pause here. Let's get those last, come on guys, let's get that level 5. Let's get it out. We can do it. Okay, putting on our click test. Remember, 94 is the test. Okay, we're at 47. 94 is what we want. And again, when you guys are wondering why am I putting it in this slot, actually you can see right here, you want to put it in B2 and A2, which is marked on the motherboard because we're only using 2 DIMMs. So that's why we're doing it. We want to give her expansion room. Okay, 94. $97. Holy moly. That hit 97, so no problem in terms of hitting it that time. Got a little bit of stuff on this RAM, so that is a yes, guys. 2 minutes and 10 seconds, guys. Let's get that level 5. Okay, here we go, next one. $95, so it easily cleared it on that one. No problem whatsoever in terms of hitting our goals for this one. And with that, our motherboard is done. Hey, Teledro Soul, taking us up to the next level, I think. Let's see, what do we got here? Level 4 complete, guys. We're moving on up. Okay, let's zoom out and let's get the case prepped. Okay, so this is all ready. Time to get our case prepped. We're gonna get our new fans in, and we're good to go here. Okay, so here is our case. Ugh, Ted Lasso. Oh man, I love that Ted Lasso does it. Yes, the Hyte Y60 does, and you guys will see it. It's up here in the in what's called the top hat. So you guys will see it here in a second. So let's go to side here. You guys can watch me take this apart here. There we go. There's our first part is off. Guys, 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Let's get our level 5. This is the one we got to finish to unlock the giveaway. Okay, so we got taking out of the back. It was inside right here. We basically just took out the spare parts, so we got that now. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to take off our top. There it is. It just pulls off just like that. Now, next step is we're going to remove our glass here. Okay, there's that. Just pops right off. There we go. So our glass is off. Okay, so that takes care of that. And then you asked if it fits a 360. You can see it fits a 360 right in there. So it makes it really easy to do a 360 millimeter AIO. Just to be safe, what we're going to go ahead and do, we're going to go and take that out. Oh, Richard Sherman almost. 66 dropping it. Guys, trying to get that level 5 across the finish line. There we go. And I basically do this just to strip the case down. There we go. Makes it really easy. Okay, and then the last thing we're going to do, wow, Riddick dropping 10 gifted subs. And then breaking out the level 5. Okay, we're just going to go ahead and do this. This will take care of the glass that we have here on the side. There we go, and one more right there, and then our case is pretty much stripped. Well, there's level 5 done, thanks to Riddick. Super appreciate you, my friend. Okay, there you go. All of our glass is out. Okay, so you guys have seen how to strip the case now. Okay, so what we're going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and remove, you guys can see it here, and remove our little special block of styrofoam. And then what we're also going to remove is right here, You can see that this is actually attached, which isn't where it's actually going to go. So I'm going to go ahead and remove this top PCIe slot right here, so we can loosen this. There we go. And see, now this is free. Okay, now what we're going to do is remove our fans we're not using. So we're not going to be using this fan. Sorry, Hyte fan, you're not good enough for us. Actually, not true. Okay, and this also, just removing this fan actually makes it a little bit easier to get the rest of it out. There we go. And we're gonna go right over here. You see this twisty tie? Remove this twisty tie right here. And boom, there goes our fan. Fan is gone. There we go. Okay, so there's all our fans there. Okay, so last part, and this is unique to what we're building, but we are going to be replacing the fans in the bottom here. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna basically disconnect this, and you can see there's two fans down here. We're gonna replace these with, we're gonna be replacing them with Noctuas. So just to give it better airflow. So they are intake. Okay, let me see what, it's not really focusing. Let me get the focus to do its thing like it's supposed to. Hold on one sec, guys. Have it focus down here. Hold on. There you go. Should be focused now. Cool. Okay, so we're going to remove this. Another fan out. We're going to remove this fan as well. Because we're all about performance when we build Robeytech PCs. The Hyte fans are, let me look. I think, yes, they are PWM. No, they're not. They're not PWM. They're just standard 3. So there you go. So ones that, so they just basically run it full, but we're going to replacing them with AF F12s. Okay, there we go. Okay, so that is all ready. All of our stuff is basically empty. All we have, like, now what we're gonna do is just basically replace our fans. So first up, we're gonna replace our Noctuas. There we go, oops. A lot of packaging for these fans. No, not you. I'm not replacing you guys as fans. I'm replacing these fans. Devoted Phantom, thank you very much for the sub. And guys, that was level 5. We've unlocked 1 giveaway, which is awesome. Oh, Mischievous Husky. Okay, awesome. Well, good. It's good to see. Here's your build. We did have to change one thing, Sarah, but it's basically even swap. Apparently one of your NVMe drives is still back ordered from like 3 months ago, so we just gave it a 2 terabyte 850X, which is good. Yeah, you guys are the noisy fans, but I like the noisy fans. So, but everything else is per the spec. Okay, so we're gonna put these right here. Beautiful, quiet. Noctua AFs, which will also mean extra air for that 4080. I want your build to be done, Sarah. You've been waiting so long, but it's happening right now. You're watching it. I like that, Spongy. That's pretty funny. Well, let's go. Let's just be safer. Okay. First set of fans installed, and then the first part of the build is actually, it's like actually now becoming a customized Hyte Y60. There we go. I like it. Okay, that's what we want to see, guys. Okay. Hyte Y60, Hyte Y40 out, Hyte fans out. We now have Noctua fans in. So we can now take that little bottom. Where'd that little bottom go? What'd I do with the little bottom? I put the bottom somewhere. I've lost my bottom, guys. Oh, there it is. It's right where I thought it was. Take our little bottom. Okay, so airflow at the bottom is now better. Okay, next stop is our lower fence. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to take our motherboard with all of its beautiful glory and put it in just like that. And then I'm going to put that nicely right there. We're going to grab our screws. Then I'm just going to take this and go ahead and place it just because it's a little bit easier. And then I can always take it out because it's easy to take out. But I'm just going to halfway set it in here. A little easier if you just halfway set it in. So that way it's just out of the way. And if we place this one back in, it's even easier. So it keeps it nice and centered. Okay, so there. Now that's halfway in there. Let's go ahead and grab our screws that we need for the build. What's the odds of us doing? Why would we redo them? They were so quality the first time. Why would I redo the RAM clicks? Yeah, we can do the zip tie prediction. I don't think we have anything else between now. Yeah, you can run the zip tie. Okay. Drafaz, what's up, my man? How are you? Well, this is a very nice motherboard, yes. I'm not surprised to hear you say that, because this is a great motherboard. Okay, let's get our... Now for screwing, oh, wow, that sounds bad. When you use screws or put motherboard screws in, don't just start spinning all willy-nilly. Do it slow. The main reason you do it slow is because you don't want to cross-thread the screws. You want to take your time and do it kind of slow, so that way you can make sure that you're putting them in and not cross-threading. I know. I didn't mean to say it the way that I said it. I will tell you something that's super cool on the NZXT B650 boards and on their Z790 boards. They have three USB ports on the board. So down here there's 3 instead of just 2, which is very awesome, I have to say. I don't know if you would say it's worth the price of those Mobos. We are gonna hopefully start doing some reviews on Mobos. We have some volunteers to do reviews, yeah, it was cool to see some additional slots. Okay, so we're gonna do this so we can get to the other ones. Make sure you guys can see it. I was trying to make sure that we keep things in frame so you guys can see what I'm actually doing. Okay. And again, starting simply, going lightly. Okay, there we go. All of our screws are in. And there's all of our Mobo screws. There we go. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put in our exhaust fan because it's exhausted. Yeah, it's G-Skill RAM. 32 gigs, 3600 megahertz. Mega transfer, whichever one you want to use. There we go. There we go. There we go. Well, we haven't gotten any requests for dad jokes or anything yet. I am gonna hydrate though, so.
Hydrate.
There we go. Train Squad, yes. Team Group makes great RAM. Okay, we're gonna grab our singular, but waiting, Leanly Unifan. There we go. There we go. Can you guys see that? And we're gonna push it pretty far down. go. We've got it set to exhaust. And okay, there we go. That's all in. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this right here and make sure we run it up because we want it to be hidden. So what I've done is you can see right here, I've taken the top fan, so this is the top fan right here, and I've just basically run it so we'll be able to run all of the stuff. What I can do just to keep it up against that edge there, take one of these zip ties, and I essentially just want to keep this in the corner as much as humanly possible. So I'm going to go ahead and zip tie this in to right here. And this is just little things you can do to keep your build polished and like keeping cables hidden and in good spots. So that's what we're going to do right there. There we go. Okay, so there that's in and it's set. I don't want to throw that away because that'd make people mad. Okay, so our exhaust fan is in. All of our, okay, so let's go ahead and take our main cables now and run those through and connect them to the board. So we're going to throw this down. So we've got this bottom portion where we can run a couple things up, and then we've got the side here. Now there is this little hole right here that you can run cables through, which is what I have a tendency to do because it's the cleanest pass through since I'm going to be using 140s for everything else. So I'm going to go ahead and run this little hole down here. There we go. Takes a little bit of patience, but being smart about your cable routing, guys, can make a massive difference in terms of just how much easier things are to cable manage. Okay, here we go. HD audio. I have this like one willy-nilly like Noctua fan. It's like, please pay attention to me. It's like, I will, dude. Calm down, Noctua fan. Noctua fan. Ah, you haven't seen me. And then one of the things I really like about the Y60 is the front panel is all one single connector, just like that. Okay, so now what I've done, as you can see here, I've got all of my cables running through a hole just like that. So put those off to the side. What I can do right now, let's take a look and see if we can get these wired and then just manage real quick. So I'm gonna take a look here at my side. Bring our side camera down. Okay, so looks like we have a couple, what I'm looking for is fan headers. So there's one over here on the left side, but there's not a number of fan headers. There's two. Okay, so we got two. I think we'll be okay with doing that. So we're gonna do the two. I see I didn't run it. Like I said, I'm just gonna get that kind of popped in there. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is take the longest one here. This one, we're going to run it right up here. In this bottom fan slot. So I've run this like over here on the right-hand side. Then what we're going to do is take this one, make sure it's not twisted with anything else. Super important. Just making sure nothing else is twisted. We're going to run that one right here. Okay. So there's our first two. Okay, now what we can do, let's focus on our other connections. So next up is USB-C. Let's run this right here. There we go. HD audio. Also going to run this over here while where this other one is. There's our HD audio. Running it way over there. Front panel. And run over here by this header, this fan. And we got USB 3.2, which is sideways, which is going to be pretty cool, I think. So run this right here. Okay, so there's all of our front panel connections run and ready to be connected. I don't need a Wi-Fi. I don't need a fan split because, I mean, again, I have more than enough headers on the board and no reason to basically do that. You can if you want to, but I have plenty of fan headers for the board. Okay, so here we are. Make sure you guys can see that. Okay, so we're going to lift this up so you guys can see it really well. Okay, so first what we're going to do, let's focus on this bad boy right here. Nice little side connection there. That looks good. Okay, next up we got USB-C. There's that. Okay, now down at the bottom we have our front panel header and our fan. Sorry, I'll show our fan from NZX, our fan. So let me zoom in. See if I can get zoom in here. You guys can see that a little bit better. Okay, so fan is going to go right here. Okay, there's our first Noctua fan. And then next to that, we're going to plug in our front panel connector. Sorry, I got to cover it real quick with my fat head. Remember, we'll have the GPU blocking this mostly, so you won't really see that. Then over here on the other side, what we're going to do is lift this up. I know this is going to be hard to show you guys, but we're going to do far side. So right here, right there, is our HD audio. Make sure you guys can see it. Hold on. Right there is the HD audio. And then right next to that, I'm actually going to pull this cable out and run it next to it. Shoot. Okay, I'm going to fix that. Okay, so the other cable we're going to work on right here is we're just going to put this right next to it. We're going to put the second fan header. Okay, so we've got we got the fan header, so our second fan from the bottom, and then our HD audio. Now what I can do, now that I've got that, I can go ahead and finish clicking this in because I won't have to really worry about anything else down at the bottom. Okay, cool. So there's all of our bottom because the USBs are actually down over here, so we're going to be fine. Okay, so what we're going to do now is go ahead and cable manage this. Get it cleaned up real quick. Now the most annoying thing is that I accidentally disconnected this. Oh, shoot. I have a love-hate relationship with these short connectors on Noctua fans. Zoom out a little bit. So what I'm working on here is getting this Noctua fan it's like in the worst possible spot. Let me see if I can do it this way. This one connector is adding like 10 minutes to my... That might be an idea, actually. Hold on. Let's do this, because we have plenty of base room here. Make sure that's taut. I'm gonna pull this. There we go. I'm gonna actually cable manage these down here and then not have them in the bottom. There you go. So what I can do here and just keep them hidden. There you go. Nice clean way to keep those cables out with the rest of them. Something I definitely like to do in a lot of my AIOs is try and hide the cables where you can't, like where they're not going to get seen anyway. This way they're cable managed, they're out of the way of the build. So then, you know, completely hidden. And so nice and taut, and then now you just go like this and you're clean. There we go. Okay, cool. And then now, look at that. Very clean, very out of the way. I got nothing, like it's gonna make this a whole lot cleaner. Okay. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work on these cables. Get these clean. And by doing this as I go, exactly where did them cables go? They're hidden. And by doing this as I go, because I've already done all my testing, my bench testing and stuff like this, I know that the build fires up, so odds of me having an issue at startup are pretty low. And one thing you're noticing me do, right, is I notice, oh, I've got some twist here. So I will always disconnect cables to make sure that they're not essentially all tangled. Oh, shoot, really? There we go. And don't be impatient like what I was just doing. I was like, oh, I'm going to see if I can do it this way. And then in the end, I could completely mess up my... Okay. For now, we'll just do a temporary here. Okay, that'll actually be fine because it'll be covered by the cable extensions. Okay. I'm just gonna leave that. I'm not gonna use the other one yet because we'll probably still end up doing more, but this will just keep them out of the way. Okay, so there's that. Cables are all out of the way, and then all we have left is the one from this is our fan stuff. And this will all get hooked up to a single box, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay, so guys, this is how things look so far. We're cable managed. This is gonna get covered by I'm not always worried about this because this will actually get covered by the cable extension, so you won't see that. And then, but the build itself actually looks really good and is actually coming along nicely. So let's go ahead. I still feel confident. Let's see if I'm right. Let's go ahead and put this screw in. Hopefully this. Okay, I think we're actually gonna be okay. I don't think I'm gonna have to take that out. Okay, so this is how the build looks so far. It looks nice, I think. What do you guys think so far? Nice and clean. Clean down at the bottom. There we go. Making sure everything looks even. $4080 is not the same performance as a 4070 Ti. 4080 is significantly more powerful than a 4070 Ti at 4K. At 1440p, they're all bottlenecks, so it doesn't matter. But at 4K, you're in, and over time, 4080 will outperform. Yeah. It doesn't have any cables. Dad joke request. Wait, what?
Now, another Robeytech dad joke phone out.
Okay. 4070 Ti. I would not buy a 3090 Ti. They're too pricey. Okay, let's take a look at dad jokes. How are we doing on likes on YouTube? Pinio98, thank you for the sub. Ammo God, thank you for the sub. And Anime Kisla Garrick, thank you for the sub very much. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, let me know if this was bad. Okay, what did the blanket say as it fell off the bed? What did the blanket say as it fell off the bed? Oh, sheet. Was that edgy? Okay. What do you call an underwater dog? What do you call an underwater dog? A subwoofer. Oh man, those are good. Okay, let's put our AIO together. AIO, a subwoofer. Okay, so in order to get our AIO together, first thing we're gonna do is we're gonna grab our Uni 120s. Oh, we gotta put our 140s in too, so we'll do that after this. So we only need one of these. Thanks to the awesomeness of Lee and Lee. Let's bring our table back up. Uh, 7600X would be great with a 4070 Ti. You can do a 76, or you could wait for the X3Ds if you want to. Okay. We don't need these. We don't need that. We don't need that. We will need this. We will need that. Okay, we are going to do exhaust out of the top. So we have to use our pretty stickers. 4090 isn't, yes it is, dude. 4090 absolutely bottlenecks on a ton of games at 1440p. A ton of games. And the games become CPU bound. And it does it all the time even with a 13900K and a KS. Actually, for the most part, at 1440p, it depends on the game, but the performance between them is actually very, very, very close. So on games like, games where you don't have the problems like Valorant, you don't have the problem on things like CS:GO. Well, actually, you still do, but you do, like, for instance, on games like Guardians of the Galaxy, 1440p is same performance between the 4080 and the 4090. And even the 4070 Ti. So there's a ton of games that actually do it. Because it's the same thing. Your GPUs are essentially at 1080p and 1440p. Your GPU is so fast your CPU cannot come up. I don't know about Halo Infinite and Battlefield 2042. That's not a game that a lot of people test anymore. There are going to be games that it doesn't, but I will tell you the 40 series bottlenecks on a ton of games at 1440p. Okay, there we go. And guys, we will benchmark this when we're done. I don't think you need to do, I think if you're buying a 4090 for 1440p, you're wasting your money. I think you buy 4090s for 4K or for super high frame rate, and even then, what do you need, like, what do you need that speed for? 4090 is a 4K GPU. Yeah, and we have Flight Sim that we'll test in here. Not necessarily Saki Bomb because you're doing widescreen, so it actually is still pushing more pixels. I need my, I was like, where's my AIO? Okay, let me just make sure I'm going to put this on right and the stickers are in the right place. And dude, my mains are all 4090s, like all of my PCs, but everything I do is 4K, except for when I play like Fortnite or things like that, then I'll go back to 1440p. Okay, we do not need these. Train Squad, yes, there are games that exist that are not CPU bound. That essentially will run on a on a potato, so you don't have that problem. But there are a ton of games at 1440p that the 4090 is CPU bound. And so between the differences, I'm just, dude, that's the point I'm trying to make. And it's way more games than most people think. And the other thing too is, like, again, why would you, like, again, for the frame rates that you're gonna get at a 4090, unless you are an eSport pro, there's no reason for you to get a 4090. So I think that's my point. Yeah, there you go. Oregon Trail crushes a 4090. Yeah, 4K on your yes, I would definitely agree with you that 4K on a 2070 would be pushing it. I think we're gonna definitely have to do it this way, because that's just how this one works. Okay, so we're gonna do this way. Just gotta make sure what I'm doing right now, guys, is I'm just checking to ensure that my cables are going out the right direction, because you want your cables to be up in the hat. Oh, see, and that was wrong. So this needs to go like this. Well, that's okay, Siri. Back off. Okay, so there. Now we have, everything is correct for our installation, and we're good to go there. Okay, cool. Okay, let's get this in now. For 4K Maple Story? You monster. At 4K, that's when you see all the gaps. But the thing was is that when Sarah basically did this build, she had a 3090 Ti, and a 3090 Ti is just not a good value card anymore. It was until the 4080 and the 4070 Ti came out. Yeah, exactly. No, Team Blue is not dominating. Actually, Team Red is actually currently, I mean, I actually don't know if that's, I think Ryzen 5000 is basically dominating, which I wouldn't call Team Red domination at that point in time, but Team Red is outselling Team Blue. Actually, oh, I just realized something, guys. Glad I caught that real quick. Ha ha ha, I just forgot. Guys, I caught myself. I got caught up in the conversation, which is good. That's why I do this. Because you guys know what I forgot? Who knows what I forgot? Somebody? Anybody know? Forgot that this runs in a bracket. This has a bracket. So we got to get the bracket out. Which is, we don't need that. We don't need no stinking... we need no stinking small screws because this is all bracketed. All bracketed, guys. Oh, yeah, I did forget the stickers too. But I actually more forgot the I more forgot the bracket that this mounts on. Okay. Okay, so now we got to grab our bracket, which that's going to be the front. So if that's the front, if I turn this over, just need to make sure this fits real quick, guys. 1 second. Okay, cool. Okay, so now becomes the fun part where we got to get 2 of these at least. You got to set it on nice and gently. And the main reason being is that once this gets screwed in, then it won't have to move. But if you move the bracket, then you'll, good luck finding the, there we go. Okay, cool. Now I've got them placed. Okay, so I've got our bracket on. Rest of it is easy. This is the front. So what we're going to do, if this is the front and it's up, Put the Lian Li sticker. Okay. And I will say, taking your time to do this stuff is just to make sure that you figure out the right way to make everything look nice. So it just has a polished look to it, you know? So these stickers, the whole point, what's up?
Two quick things. So open versus closed CPU, temps were almost identical. However, Cinebench was ever so slightly higher in closed case than it was in open,
Oh, interesting.
which alludes to it's giving better air.
Right.
Anyway, second, the 13.7 with that 240 looks like it's averaging about 96 degrees open case with
Okay.
so that it's set so, and I verified in BIOS that it's set to the 4096 for both R1 and R2.
Okay.
Because that's set to auto in the default state, and it's accepting the AIO settings.
Okay. Okay, so you're verified that. Okay. Cool.
I verified that before I ran the test. So that's running under all default stuff. NXT showed there was no power or thermal output.
Okay. Should we go down one level just in case the thing's crappy? Because then it'll just peg. Well, I guess we're fine.
Maybe go down.
Like do a 13.6. Because say if you know you want to know how bad something is, like we're so close to top end, you know what I mean? Just something to noodle on if you make a call tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, we're just chatting real quick.
I mean, at the end of the day, the biggest problem with this case is that side engine. That's the biggest problem. It's just, so in open case, the fans are literally having to pull air from everything. No air is being given.
Right.
And then in closed case, and I did offset it to be more front position to get that air. We'll see if it does better. In the air cooling stuff, it definitely does better once the case is closed up.
Okay.
Even if the temps don't show it, there are little things that kind of pop up and show it's getting better.
Okay.
So we'll see. These are pretty much at the bad airflow.
Right.
Extreme. I mean, this is a bad airflow case.
Okay.
It's airflow. That side intake is always going to have a negative impact.
Okay.
Thanks.
Thanks for the info, man. Okay, guys, so that's all in. What we're gonna do now is we're just gonna get all the extra cabling stuff done. We're now officially ready to kind of install all the extra stuff here. Take that off. Take that off. Sorry about that. Did I miss anything? Any questions? Something I missed? I'm doing good, Sebastian. Thank you for saying hello. Hello. Okay, so we're good there. I don't think there's anything else I need from this, so I can get rid of this too. Guys, we're tearing through boxes like butter. Ooh. Okay, so let's get rid of these. Okay, undo this. There's that. Okay, now is the time to get this inside of said case and see if Robey did it all right. That is a question. Did Robey do it all right? Let me lift this up so you guys can see it a little bit better. Did all of his like 3D viewing and picturing and stuff like that pay off to where he's actually gonna be able to put this inside and it's gonna work correctly. Looks that way. It looks that way. And we don't have to worry about putting in EPS connectors or anything like that because look at that, like a glove. Don't have to worry about EPS connectors or anything like that because this has so much room at the top to just be able to hit everything, which I really like. Yeah, we just restarted our new case review system, and so there's just some education stuff we've been working through to get it right. So that's what he was telling me because he just wrapped up his day. Okay, there we go. Whoop. Be careful with that. Okay, so there's that. Seems like we're going to want to do the same thing with this one. Okay, so I'm going to cut this down real quick. Let's go to top down. We're going to, where is it? Where is it? Where? Oh, there. So what I'm going to do right here is just cut this. Main reason I'm doing this is to just keep these cables at the right angle. Okay, so I'm just trying to keep these cables so they're all bunched and nice and clear. So that's what I'm doing here. Okay, so that's what I did right here is I just basically cleared up and zip tied these really, really tight along the edge here. So there's a nice edge and then that'll keep them actually hidden. So if you look at the side view here in the back, you can't see the cables. See, they're all really far back and nice and hidden and stuff like that. So that's what we're trying to do is just make sure that everything continues to look pretty, which is important in the end. Okay, so now what we can do, let's go ahead and get our thing mounted. One thing we are going to do, because we've already got thermal paste, is we're going to remove this thermal paste. There you go. So first thing I'm going to do is connect this cable. There we go. Okay, now what we're going to do is we're going to clear up our thermal paste here that's on the pump. So we're using isopropyl alcohol. It's like wiping poop. Okay, so now we've got a nice, completely clean surface here. Make sure it dries before we put it on. Yeah, it's like wiping poop. It's like thick. Okay, we're gonna grab our other key. So we're putting in our other bracket now. So now it's our bracket for AMD. Okay, there we go. I missed my what was your question? I'm sorry, I'm building a PC. Will I build a PC in Michigan? I don't know. I don't think, I mean, you never know. Like, I can't say no to that. I have no current plans to come to Michigan and build a PC. In terms of who's my favorite person ever, of course, my wife. Who could, I mean, it has to be her. And then the third question you had is, the clips are essentially clip forever, as long as people clip them. Because I don't think they remove, I'm not sure if Twitch removes clips or not. Okay, there we go. Wow Stick has done its job. We're gonna put this up here in the top right in the CPU holder because all it is reading data. It's not doing anything else. Then we're gonna grab our USB cable, which is right here. And then it goes up top, which is kind of annoying. There we go. And now to do our cable management for this. Okay, now I'm gonna have to lower the screen here a little bit. I mean the table. What I'm working on here is just getting the cables to look pretty. Pretty cables, in my PC, makes me happy, makes me full of glee. Pretty cables. Pretty cables in my PC. Okay, let's pull these up. Cringe at what? What's the matter, Paul Blart? What are you cringing at? Why are you cringing at my music? My singing is beautiful. Okay, let's run these up. Comes the fun part where I gotta route all this stuff now. Okay, so what you guys are seeing now, I'm just routing all these cables up and into be able to run this right. What I'm doing right now is running all of the cables for the AIO up into the top hat. I mean, up into the back. So all those cables that I just got finished kind of that I was zip tying, I'm now pushing them all up into the back so I can cable manage and route them. Even though a lot of them you don't use unless you're using like an NZXT case or RGB fans, which we're not, so it makes this a little bit easier. Okay, last, got to do one more zip tie for this little plethora of cables here. Do it right in this standoff here in the back. I want this to be as flat as humanly possible. Okay. Get it too flat. I need to make sure that these are okay, cool. So now we've got our AIO cables clean at the front. Okay, let's get this. Okay, let's fix this. Just make sure it's all sealed and looks good. Because people didn't like my pretty cable song. So rude. It was like, guys, you were like being thoroughly entertained with my pretty cable song. Cannot believe you didn't like it. Maybe dry, you are maybe right in terms of dry, but I will tell you, it makes the build looks the best. Clean cable management can really make an A tier build look like S tier, with appropriate looking and stuff like that. Okay, cool. So that's all done. Okay, so let's get our there we go. Try and keep the hoses a little clean. All right, so let's get our Uni 140s in the back, and then all of our fans will basically be installed, and we'll be good to go. But we got a couple cables to manage back here real quick. Nothing too bad. The biggest one is just making sure that we get this this goes right here, which is actually perfect. It's like this build was made for this. Okay, so this is our USB for, let's make sure you guys can see, this is our USB for the NZXT AIO in like Flynn. Perfect. Okay, now what we're going to do is just make sure There you go. Ugh. I hate it when I do that. Stay up there for now. Out of my way, okay. There we go. Okay, we've used all of the zip ties for that they gave me. A couple more here, and then we'll go to the go to my usual collection of them. I want to leave that one a little loose. Okay, our AIO is in. And now we can just do this. Boom. Okay, that's good. Let's get our 140s installed, but there is your cable management thus far. We just have, all we have is this. We haven't finished cable managing this yet, but once we get the other ones in, but we just have these fans to get in. Then we'll do our little box, and then we'll be good to go in terms of that stuff right now. What was the question? Is there a budget limit for the Valentine's deal? Let's say, yes, we should do something. Let's say 3,000. That's a good call. We'll say 3,000. What type of snakes make the best music? I do not. Oh, I just hydrated. Wow. But I got a hydrate request. I'll do another one. Trebled Mind, thank you for the sub. A rock python, I like it. I like it. Let's get our last fan squared away here. I think we can run these. Once this is done, this is like the hardest part of the whole thing. Is the Lee and Lee fans. These fans. Luckily, they're nowhere near as hard as, like, say for instance, Uni 120. I mean, Corsair or anything like that. These are just pretty straightforward in terms of their demands because you don't have as many cables. Okay, so there's our cables. So there's these, and then all we have is the all we have is our other ones, our MLs, our SLs, or our SL140s that are going to go in here in a minute. Okay, let's get these SL140s installed. These I don't have to worry as much about the stickers because we're going to be using, they're going to be intake, or I just realized, did I do what I think I did? You guys didn't stop me. These fans are, I put these fans on backwards. Because I have intake through the top. See you later, Throwman. Yeah, it's been a while. But yeah, the fans at the top are not intake. Yeah, I put them on backwards. Gotta fix that. Yeah, press F for that one. Dang it, guys. That's unfortunate. That was going so smooth, and then I just realized, yeah, those fans aren't on right. I have to fix those. $192 at $250, guys. Let's get those last likes. Okay. Probably want the, I probably want the cable at the, no, let's see what's the best cable here. Ugh. Okay, going to side view here. Man, I can't believe I did that, but mistakes happen and I recognize it. It's like funny because I took all that time to put those stickers on, I didn't even need them. Okay, so it looks like I want to do it this way. Ooh. Oh, I did need those. I do need those. A trebled mine, I actually haven't used it, but the cool thing is that when I go to Maryland next week, they have 2 of them, so I'm going to check them out when I'm in Maryland. So I'll let you know. Ask me when I'm in, ask me next week during the stream, and I'll let you know, because I haven't seen it in person. Oh, wow, that's great. Look at that. That's perfect placement there for those. It's like they knew that people would be putting fans there. Wow, so convenient. Wow, so convenient, everybody says. we go. Just putting our last of our Lee & Lee fans in, and then I got to fix these top ones. F, thank you for the respect, but we don't leave a non-correct build. Some people be like, well, it's not going to impact it all that much, but want it to be ideal and performant, guys. It was going so swimmingly, and that's usually a bad sign. I should have, like when I was going so swimmingly, I should have been like, something's wrong. Something's wrong, guys. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. I know it. And it was the fans. They're in the wrong place. What's going on here? Why are you wacky there? S-Dog, thank you for the sub. There are already fans at the bottom. They're very nice fans, actually. Now the question is, can I do this? Definitely can here. Yep. Luckily, we can do stuff like this and fix them. Thank you very much for the subs, guys. Appreciate the sub hype. See you later, Evo Cybernation. Thanks for popping in, dude. It's always good to see you. Case of the year. It is better than the 011. Dynamic. Better airflow. It's pretty easy to build in. There is some issues with the rear fan. It looks like I have heard of people having issues with the rear fan, especially with bigger motherboards that have huge AIO shields, plus like Lee & Lee's. This case actually had the same problem. But in terms of everything else, it's actually a pretty dang good case. Okay. We're just going to flip this over now. Dang it. I will say that the fact that these are Lee & Lee Unifans is making this process way easier. Actually, I think, because the cable is going to be in the front, so I actually want to rotate this again. Got to fix one other thing. One other thing. The question is, if I do this, it will be... Okay, I actually want these to go like this. But I don't know if I can do that. Oh, I might be able to. I just need to push this further over. Okay, I'm gonna have to get this screw, get this cable out here. I'm gonna have to put this on to make this work. Because the cable's got to be in the back here. Okay, there's that one. What's going on here? Come on. There you go. Why is this not going in? It's always the fun part. It's like, this is the thing. It's like, it was going so well before. We can get it in the front. Just got to get the screw in one time. These are like this one is precise because of how okay, I think I got it. Dang it. Oh shoot. This one is super precise. I think I got it. Dang it, this one's hard. Ugh. It's like the tube is just the wrong. Okay, got it. Okay, cool. Got it in finally. Okay, got him. Just needed that one thing to happen. That tube has just got to be right at the right length. Okay, there we go, guys. Now we have the tube right. Absolutely, we will be building in the NV7, yes, for sure, as soon as it comes out. I know a lot of people are really excited about that case. It's really big, just so you know. It is really big. Like, it is not small at all. Yes, it is massive. I think it actually might be on par with the 7000D. Okay, guys, that was a trip down that I didn't want to make, but it's done now. Now we can fix this. Need to figure out how I'm going to run these. I could. I think they'll run up here and through. There we go. Oh no. I've almost made it too far this direction. I wonder if I can. Let's loosen a little bit. We got to push this radiator over a little bit. This is the problem sometimes with super fat fans. We're just loosening these up so we can shift the radiator over. Just enough. And it's all about where this radiator frame fits. So we're just got to loosen it enough so the frame can shift. And there is shifting within the frame for sure. Okay. There we go. Okay, so that's the place it needs to be. So what I'm going to do now is just go under like this. Okay, now I can retighten it, knowing that it fits. Fun times, guys. That was way harder than it should have been. But it's fixed now. Screw in the, tighten them back in. And what I did is I basically had to move this frame so that the fans would fit and close correctly. And that's just because these Liam Lee fans have a lot of extra plastic and RGB around them. So they're a little bit, they're like right at the, they're at like the edge of the size. of what fits in this case. But we've got it solved now, like a glove. So you can see now from the top down. And we actually, like, it now fits and all the holes line up. So now we're just going to re-screw this in, and we've got a fixed radiator. Yay! Love the Wow Stick. It's making this process I mean, it's still painful, but not as painful. Because the Wow Stick just makes it able to just pop in here and just get it screwed in. There we go, guys. Okay, cool. That's all done. Okay, so what we're gonna have to do here, let's go to top down. We need to make sure that this stays at the right height. So we're gonna do that is we're gonna push this here. And that's to keep the curvature of this cable over here at the right height. So that way now we have all of our cables in. Then you want these kind of up. See, now these cables are up, not visible. This is what we want. Okay, now, this one that I did, I need to re-secure this one. Because I had to undo it because of our little fiasco with me putting the fans in backwards. Okay, so there we go. All of our cables are in. All of our fans are in. Ooh, calm down there, Tiger. And we are now ready. Last thing we got to do is just add our box, guys. Got to figure out where we're going to put our box. And then we just do our last bit of cable management. And we're done. Okay. Yawning Salmon, thank you for the resub. 13 months. Okay. There we go. Now, here's all of our fan stuff here. There we go. There we go. So here's all of our fan stuff. Could do something like really neat, like just put them right here. Or right here. Clean up the cables. I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. Yeah, that's pretty typical. Yes, Org, that is what they are. Are you thinking I should switch these to intake? But that's how I've typically done these cases. Is the only intakes at the bottom. Because these are... You think I should switch those? Okay, I can do that. I'll switch them. Well, bad timing there. Grab more zip ties. Oh, you guys can't see that. I want to make sure you guys can see stuff in frame, so I'm literally cable managing this right here. Okay, there's that one. This belongs to the, oops, shoot, I want to make sure that stays length. These need to stay curved, but and then we'll switch these around. Okay. Okay, there's that. Let's switch these fans around. I have some, luckily you guys, I have some spare Lee and Lee stickers. Haha. So given that I'm going to be switching these around, we're going to make them intake. this away. Just seeing what everybody's saying. Yeah, you guys have been killing it on the likes. I haven't had to really hammer on that at all. Okay, let's run that through real quick, and then we're gonna remove these. Just need to see what direction I end up. Figure out which way the stickers are going to go. Okay, guys, we're getting really close to having this build finished. If I do this, it doesn't, so I actually probably, I want to do this. Yes. Which has these coming through the top as well, which means these need to be like the normal ones. Okay, so let's get our stickers on here. Realize I forgot to put this in as well. There we go. Okay, let's get our stickers on. Gotta make sure this looks good from the other direction. Oh, those are small. Any bigger ones? I think they're all kind of the same size. I didn't get any bigger ones. I didn't see any in this build either. One sec, guys, sorry. Fixing something. Okay, cool. Let me see. I need bigger stickers, but I don't have bigger stickers. These are the biggest ones I have. Okay, I guess I'm just gonna have to go with these and try and make them cover the... If I have them in the lines... Like that. There we go. It definitely looks better. Stickers make fans stronger. That is definitely true. That is real fact right there. Okay, guys, now we have it all correct. Just gotta... you guys will, like, when you have the GPU and everything in there, you will not see that. It'll be more than good enough to basically... I'm missing a fan screw. Oh, there it is. It's weird that I didn't put one on the other thing. There we go. Okay. It looks nice and clean. Makes it easy. Okay, so there's that. Now what we got to do is let's run this, which is for our we go. Ugh. Okay, now we just got to take care of this. It takes care of all of our cabling. PSU will plug into that and this, which is easy. The PSU is going to go right there. Okay, let's put our GPU in, guys. Okay, GPU time. We're at the end. Okay, so first thing we're going to do is remove these bad boys. Oh, wait. I almost forgot. There's one other cable I got to do. There's two more cables I got to do. Duh. Cable extensions and this one. We can take this off. That's what we want, is a clean looking PC. Okay, first up, let's get our cable extensions in here. Okay, I want the Asia horse this direction. So what I'm doing right now is just getting our cable extensions in. Makes it easy. Go. Next up, make sure the cable is, the actual extension is in the right direction. That's the other thing that's, some people always forget. It's like these actually have labels on them, so you got to make sure that they're all in the right direction. There we go. Another one. There we go. Okay, let's see how that looks. I don't know if I'll need 4, but I'm gonna test 4. Just see how it looks. There we go. Okay, let's see how that looks when we do side here. Okay, cool. There we go. That's the side. So you just want to make sure that things that we're going to do right now is we're going to zip tie this right in there so that stays at a nice solid angle. So you do not want this slipping. So this is why we make those big. That's why spines can be so useful in cable management, to be able to secure things to them. We just want to make sure it's got a nice 90-degree angle. Perfect. Looks good. Okay, that takes care of that. Next one is the EPS. Right there. We just want to make sure our EPS is good. Should take a couple of these. Pretty straightforward here. Just putting our cable combs with the horse facing down. Yeah, they're exhaust now. So we have intake, intake, exhaust, exhaust. Okay, here we go. Okay, just making sure that we are not dealing with any fan hitting issues. Okay, there's our cable extensions in. Okay, there we go. Now all we have is the GPU and the PSU. Dwight said no. Thank you for the sub. And then Weisenhang, thank you for the 3 bits. Appreciate it, man. Okay, there we go. So we have everything kind of ready to go here. Let's go ahead and flip this over. Let's get our GPU in. So we're going to remove these screws on the side here. Okay, ooh, shoot, wow. Let's go to the side so you guys can see. I'm removing these side screws here. There we go. 2 more. Last one. What fans is intake? Meme shorts. So these are intake, exhaust, exhaust. And you want these as exhaust because you want to basically maximize the cooling for this AIO. You want them to have the MMH2O towards the exhaust on the AIO. Okay, GPU time, guys. It's a box. There we go. And inside that box is a GPU. And this one has all that fun, has the awesome, it has one of the best GPU brackets in it, but I don't need it for this build because this build does not require them because it's going to be vertically mounted. Hey, YouTube goal reached. Thanks, guys. Okay. I think this actually has peels. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. 3. Okay, so it is a 2 slot. Oopsie. As a big, thick card. Okay. Okay. There we go. Card is in. Okay, so that is all done. Now we need to do is just run our cable, which we're running over here. Okay. And then we can put in our PSU and be done. Okay, so this is going to be like this. So okay, we're just putting our 16 pin. Okay, we're just getting the cable, sorry, the cable extension on. Okay, there we go. Need to go out right here. Okay, we're gonna work on having this come out the right way. Put this away. Let's not spill isopropyl alcohol everywhere. Oh, wait a minute. Here, what if I wonder if I can do that. Hold on, hold on. Let's try it. Let's try a little tricky. That feels like it's gonna go better. Try a little tricky here. Work. Make this perfect gap for bringing this cable through. Trying to see if I can get it to go up and through the. I feel like it should be able to. There's like this perfect gap. Right here. It's like just, is it just, there we go. Okay. I think this is going to work. This will be amazing if it does. Wait a minute, did I put it in backwards? Shoot. Let's see if this works, but it's I wonder if it actually, I may just be fine. I should just do it this way. Make sure it's plugged in all the way. Come on. Dude, this thing is being a pain. Why are you doing this to me? Gosh darn it, man. Why do you have this move? Okay, just trying to get the cable that is this one. Trying to get it to 90 so it looks nice and settled there. There we go. I think it's about as good as I'm going to get it because it's not going to be able to sit 100%. There we go. It still looks really good. Okay, guys. There's a build again. Very, very clean. I'll show you guys a top-down view so you guys can see what it looks like. It's a little hard to see in that angle, but let's. Okay, so here's how it looks now. I almost dropped that on my foot. So there's your build. Again, very, very clean. We have this one cable kind of coming up, so I'm trying to just hide cables. Fans all spin, which is great. Yeah, we just wanted it very nice. Again, silver and black, kind of thematically throughout the whole thing. And then cables looking nice, clean, everything like that. Let's put the last part in, which is our PSU. And the back looks good too. So we'll just get this last part done and then our build is finished, guys. Our very expensive PSU. Oh yeah, we'll turn it on and we have benchmarks for it too. We're in this home stretch. Yeah, we want you guys to know how good the builds are. Okay, so what we need is in here. So I do not need that. Not need that. I need 3, and I have 1, 2, 3, so I need one of those. Okay, cool. That's all the SATA cables I need. Next up, our other power cables. Here's a VGA. We'll need 3 separate ones of those. I think I should have. Here's our CPU. That's a triple, that's a double. That's a double. So 3 doubles. I need this. Okay, there's one. Cool, there's 2, and then there's 3. Okay. And then now we just need this very expensive PSU, which is going to look great in this build because it fits the theme of the rest of the build with silver and black. I don't know if it was worth the price, but yeah, it was much cheaper when I bought it. I don't know if it was much cheaper. I don't remember what we paid for it. Okay, getting our cables done. The end of the build, guys. Okay. First up, power. Let's grab our single peripheral and plug that in right there. We're gonna grab our double, we have 3 of these. We're just gonna put those all together. VGA 2, VGA 3. There's our CPU 1. And the last one, VGA 4. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, there's all of our PSU stuff. Okay, first one is CPU. Well, let's actually grab our peripheral stuff real quick. We're gonna bury this under the other cables. I have 2 or 3? I guess only 2. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're just going to get this under control here. Okay, peripherals are all hooked up. Okay, now let's take this bad boy, because we want this to be at the top. So next we want to grab our CPU cable. Okay, GPU next. Okay, last one. Then we just have to hook up this bad boy right here. Hey, is wow, Arcanaut. What's up, dude? It's a long time since I've seen or heard from you, my friend. Sorry, it's just been busy, but dude, I hope you're doing well. Thank you very much for the raid. My man, how was the stream, dude? What's up, dude? There we go. Okay, guys, build is done. Looks good. We are at the end. Okay. There we go, guys. There's that one. There we go. Let us get these screws on. Okay, there's those. Let's hold this for the end. Our top hat. And then our back. Okay, back is on. Okay, top. And there we go. Okay, build is done. We just have the one screw for the glass at the front. So we're gonna run through deals and our sponsor real quick, and then we'll turn it on and bench it. So, shall be quick, I promise, but we gotta do what we gotta do to get paid, you know what I'm saying? Ugh. Okay. There we go. What's up, John Tech? There we go. Okay, guys, build is done. It looks good. It looks spectacular, I gotta say. I'm really happy with how it turned out. It's very clean. You guys are seeing some reflection from the, like, cables look good. Cables, whole thing is gonna look fan-freaking-tastic. Okay, let us, before we get too far, let's count our zip ties, because it was odd or even. That's always a big one for you guys. Like, how did we do for zip ties? So,
Zip tie man, guess the count of them if you can. Evens odds, who can know? Make your wagers on every show. Hey now, Robey's the zip tie man.
okay, let's give it a go. Let's go to top down. Here's all the zip ties. Okay, so what did we get, even or odd? One, let's start with the big ones. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There is 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, guys. 29. So it was odd today. Odd today. 29. It was odd. Odd is the winner. So thank you very much for all of your guesses. Odd is the winner. Okay, we'll turn it on in just a second. Start the benching process. Let's run through our sponsor today. Woo, man, that was a build, guys. Whoops. Wrong button. Okay. Okay, hold on. Just bringing up our sponsor today. Okay, so you get finished building a PC like this. Let's hope this works. You guys see it? No, of course it's not going to do. Because I had to do that weird thing here. Hold on. Yeah, it's being wacky. Son of a biscuiter. It was all working and then I did one thing stupid. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, no. Okay. Showed up there for a second. Okay. So you get finished with the build. You're like, oh, you know, now it's time to go ahead and install Windows or Windows, you know, Windows 10 or Windows 11. Well, you won't be able to buy Windows 10 here pretty soon. So you're going to pick up a copy of Windows 11. So you give it a search here, Windows 11. How much does that cost? Well, it's regularly $216.94. But if you go to VIP/CDKdeals.com, which is a huge sponsor of here at Robeytech, you can see it for $31.37. But if you hit buy now, but the best thing is even if you hit buy now, you can see here, use code RBCK at checkout, hit apply, and what was $31.37 is now only $21.96. So you're like, well, that's great, Robey. What if I needed to pick up Office for school or Microsoft 365? Well, let's take a look here. Here's Office 2021, regularly $205.74, but you can actually pick it up here for $74.52. But same deal, hit buy now, use the same code at checkout, RBCK, hit apply, and what was $74.52 is now only $52.16. So again, you can totally do this. Nice, inexpensive way to get Windows and get it installed. We've literally had thousands of people here on the channel who've used this deal and have used VIP/CDK deals to activate their Windows, so you don't have that pesky activate Windows in the corner and all that sort of stuff. And significant reduction in terms of the overall cost versus picking it up at like Best Buy or Newegg or at Microsoft. Okay, so the other thing I want to tell you guys about is if you are in the world of hunting for deals or looking to purchase a PC, make sure you follow at Robeytech Deals on Twitter. This is run by our guy, Tom, the House of Tom, who's here all the time. You can see here, he is always finding deals on power supplies, which are actually some of the hardest things to find right now. NVMe SSDs, like that crucial 4 terabyte on sale for $299. So really, really great place before you actually get into purchasing your parts. You can also DM him or reach out to him on Discord, and he can help you find deals that way as well. But just an easy way, if you're always browsing or kind of piecing things together, as you kind of do that, you can check that out at Robeytech Deals on Twitter. So you can just follow that right here. Literally, we have tens of thousands of people who follow him. You can also check out Robeytech.com. So if you have things like build mats, we have shirts coming out, our hoodies. But if you like the particular build, like the build we did here, you can go to Robeytech.com/builds, and then you can search down here, and then there are all the components at the cheapest price as of the day that we have basically streamed. So if you like a particular build or you saw a build that we did within the last 3 months, you can go here and find the entire stream. But we also like to see what deals he found today. So we're going to go ahead and check out deals and see what he's got on the deal area. So following out from here, stream deals. First one, Corsair RM1000E. So this is great if you're going to do a 4080, 4090 build, 3080 Ti, 3090 build. On sale right now, $159.99. The E is, we learned Taiwanese capacitors versus Japanese capacitors, and 120 millimeter fan versus 140 millimeter. Looking for a monitor, you've got the Gigabyte M28U. This is 144 hertz, 2160p, basically 4K monitor with 1 millisecond graded gray, HDR ready, FreeSync premium, and it's got DisplayPort and all that sort of stuff. Right now on sale, $509.99, which that used to be closer to $800. So great price for a 4K 24 hertz. 4K 144 hertz monitor if you're using a 4090 or anything like that. Logitech G915, this is their 10-key Lightspeed wireless. Right now on sale for $149.99 if you like Logitech stuff. Deepcool AK620, this is a fantastic cooler. We just got finished testing all the coolers. If you want to see how this does, head on over to our review on the T120. You can see how this stacks up against the other cooler. It's on sale right now, $54.99. It's a 260 watt heat dissipation, which is right around that of the U12A. Kingston Fury 1 terabyte NVMe. This is their Gen 4. Right now on sale for $99.99. It works with the PlayStation 5. We use these NVMe drives all the time. Really like Kingston drives. They have great terabyte written, great endurance, and basically good warranty. Acer Predator Bifrost A770. It's $349.99. So if you're looking if you want to basically get Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and other software for free and then have a free encoding card, it also works well for gaming, right? It is a 1440p gaming card. The problem is it doesn't work well with a lot of older titles, but for $349.99, it's still a heck of a deal and probably one of the best AV1 encoding cards that you can basically get. So anyway, some great deals. I guess the NVMe, the cooler, and the PSU are kind of the hotness ones right now if you want to check those out. But anyway, everybody say thank you, Tom, because Tom did a good job finding all the details. The Deep Cool is on Newegg right now for $54. And you can go to Robeytech.com/deals. Robeytech.com/deals, and all that stuff is there, and you can actually see the links there as well. So, okay, guys, that is it. Deals are done. Sponsor is done. It is now time to turn this PC on. And guys, the build is ready. It's got an OS on it. It's ready to basically test. So we'll do a little bit of benchmarking and all that sort of stuff. But let's get it plugged in. That seems like the first part. Now, the question is, and we always do with all of my craziness, will it post? That is a question. So you can go ahead and pop that in there. Will it post is the question. And that she's gonna start getting that ready. There we go. Grab the HDMI cable so we can mirror it. Okay. We're waiting for the prediction to get finished. Let's go to mood mode. While we're doing that, we still have a couple giveaways still for tonight. Longer night, but people want to know how the build does. Let's see how it does. I mean, that's the whole point, right? If we build a PC, we actually want to know, does it do well? Seems like a genuine question. Okay. Prediction's almost done. Let us turn on mood mode. Come on. Okay, here we go, guys. Turning on the flipping the switch. Prediction's done. And 3, 2, 1. Whoop, 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 whoop. We got one little sound, but it is. There we go. All the fans are spinning. The lights are spinning on the GPU as well. Waiting to see what it does. It was very quiet, I will tell you that. It is D7. Oh, and it is posted. Now, guys, it did post on this screen. So, sorry, it is posted. So it did post. It is just posted on this screen right now. So it did not post HDMI, it posted to DisplayPort. We see 1 terabyte and 2 terabyte SN850X. It shows 5900X. So it has posted. Let's go ahead and get into Windows. Go into the BIOS, actually. Grab our, activate our, yeah, it was the top EPS cable. I have it up against the edge, so I just fixed it and moved it up a little bit. Man, so much I/O on the side of this cable, on the side of this thing. So let's go to side camera right here so you guys can just see. I mean, look at that. It looks so good. Just it's so quiet right now. Oh, I need to install the Lee & Lee software too. So we'll do that real quick. There's your build. Okay, so let's run into here. Okay, so one thing I'm going to do just real quick is activate our RAM. Okay, I need to make sure rebar is also activated. Above 4G decoding and all that sort of stuff. Like, no problem, hit that, no problem. Let's just make sure resize bar is on. It is off, so we're gonna turn that on. Okay, we are done. Above 4G decoding is enabled, and we now have our RAM at 3600 megahertz. Okay, so we are now, you can now see we are now in the OS. Let's mirror this real quick. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're now mirrored and ready to go. We're at 1440p for now. The other thing I want to check real quick though is we do need to install the Lee Connect software. Okay, here we go. So we'll download L-Connect 3. Okay, so now our fans are all running and they're all good. So now we have all of our fans done. Fans are there. Okay, so all our lighting is good. Let's check. We need to install NZXT Cam. Just because we need to install, so we have the right temp stuff. That's the only other thing I need to install. Everything else is set up and ready to go. Okay, so one thing we are going to do, and I'm going to restart the music real quick. One thing I am going to do is I'm going to go ahead and set the profile to max for temps. Because we need to make sure that when we do our thermal testing that we're good to go. So we're going to continue in guest mode. I agree, confirm. Okay, so now our screen, there you go. Now we've got our beautiful display. Okay, so now what we're going to do, let's go ahead and go to here. We're just going to set, set our profile to full, basically. Oh, hold on. Okay. Find the fan that is. Okay, there we go. Okay, so let's get our front glass on. So we can do our thermal testing real quick. Okay, we're going to go to our side view. Do a little peel here. Put our last screw in here. Okay, just want to make sure thermally we're good. In order to do that, we got to make sure we're peeled. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'll start over here. There we go. Boom. There's that. Let's get rid of this. Okay, full peel done. Okay, so now let's jump in to our capture. We're gonna bring up our CPU ID. Okay, so there's all our cores, package temperature, there's our package temps are 43 right now. We got plenty of air coming through here. I can feel lots of air going through that. Okay, here we go. Let's open up Cinebench. And start. I wonder if, let me make sure. This feels like it's not the loudest it can be. They're at 4. Okay, they're fast. Okay, they're there. Okay, here we go. Cinebench. Whoa, that's cam. Starting multi-core. Well, this seems to have no problem. It's sitting at 60. That seems, it seems totally fine. We're sitting at 60 right now for our temp. No, you can't change it. That's the direction of the AIO. I mean, the direction of the, that's the direction of the RGB. There you guys go. Basically, we're not gonna have any, she's not gonna have any issues with temps in this case. So right now we're sitting at 65 degrees tops, yeah. So yeah, we're not gonna have any temp issues at all with this machine. So we're not gonna have any problems whatsoever. Yeah, that's plenty nice with temps in this case. These Lean Lees are doing a great job. We're getting plenty of airflow. Develop, it's just a good cooler, good AIO. Yeah, so we have plenty of, so again, if you're curious, you're like, oh, I want to build this exact same build. I don't know if I'd put the same PSU in it, but in terms of just being able to cool this with a 5950, you're probably looking at maybe 10 or 11 degrees warmer. I don't think it would be much warmer than this. So yeah, we have no problem from we are having 0. It depends, nasty, it just really depends on the, cooler. This is a good cooler with good fans. Ambient in the studio right now is in the, oh, I can check, hold on, it's in the other room. I think it's in the, well, let me look. We have the temp thing in here. It's currently 25 degrees Celsius. It's 25 degrees Celsius in the 25 degrees Celsius in the studio. If somebody wants to do the math. So yeah, it looks like we're going to be totally fine in terms of temps for this. So yeah, we're good from a temp standpoint. Okay, so let's take a look at some gaming. Somebody wants to do the math for 25 to Fahrenheit. Okay, so let's take a look. How's our gaming? We'll start with Cyberpunk 2077. Yeah, it's 77 in here in the studio. It's actually pretty warm. And again, she does not need it. I mean, that was at full, so I mean, you could probably run it at quiet and be okay. And it wasn't even loud at quiet. Okay. Okay, so I've already got MSI Afterburner activated, so we should be good here with the overlays and stuff, so you guys should be able to see everything without a problem. you'll be able to see GPU temps and all that sort of stuff. We can go up to 4K, so we can show you guys that too, but we'll start at 1440p. At 1440p, we'll do DLSS. Well, we can do DLSS off, just to show it. Okay, so here we go. Okay, so we'll go to settings. Let's go to video. It's borderless. We're currently at 1440p, so we'll start there. Graphics, set ray tracing in ultra. We'll turn DLSS off just to see what it looks like at that setting right now. And yeah, everything else is fine. I want to make sure we don't have frame lock. We don't have everything else is off. Oh yeah, V-Sync's off. That's what I was looking for. Okay, let's run our benchmark. I expect this to run pretty low. Should run pretty low, but the other thing too is this will be able to check the temps. So we're using 55C right now on a 4080 with 310 watts right now. So in terms of total power, this will be a good one to test. We're sitting at 60, and this is ultra ray tracing, no DLSS. This is just running it all. Look at those GPU temps. It's 5960. So this is definitely not gonna have any problems from a. Hey, what's up, Braythorn? What's up, man? We're literally getting ready, benching a build we just finished. Yeah, so we're sitting at 60 frames per second. This is 1440p, no DLSS. Temps on our temps on our CPU are in the 70s. This will be the warmest you'll see them from a gaming standpoint, and then our 4080 is sitting in the 60s. So yeah, this is on Ultra, yes, and it's pulling 300 watts right now. I'm giving you all the data. I want you guys to really know how these builds perform. And this is with a 5900X. Yeah, you guys can see all this stuff. I do not have FPS limited. This is Ultra, no DLSS. No, it's not Ultra. It's not undervolt. No. Oh, this is the question. People are like, "Hey, is the 4080 undervolted?" No. 4080s do not, like the average wattage when gaming is in the 300s. It maybe peaks at 330. It doesn't get anywhere near that. Yeah. Blah blah. What does that mean? Okay, so let's go. You guys want to check out 4K? Okay, we'll try 4K. Okay, so let's try 4K. Okay, so we're now going to 4K. It's going to be really tiny. So this is 4K. Now, we will put on DLSS after we run it just 4K native. So guys, that's the thing. GPUs 4000 series do not pull a ton of watts. If you guys go watch the reviews, the average wattage for these is actually lower than the 4080 pulls less wattage than the 7900 XTX. It is capable of more if you overclock it, but standard, it does not pull that kind of wattage. And the same thing, the 4090 does a little bit, but for the most part, the 4080 and 4070 Ti are more power efficient than the 7900 XTX and XT. This is not 30 series anymore, guys. Yeah, that's 30 series doesn't do that anymore. Okay, so here we go. Graphics. We're going to do, this is Ultra. We're going to set everything to Ultra, DLSS off. and then go from there. Okay, so this is 4K, no DLSS, running at Ultra. Oh, Logic, it's okay. I'm not saying you shouldn't, but I'm just letting you know that that is the case. So this is more what I was expecting. 30 frames per second. That's about what I expected on a 4080 at 4K. Definitely higher temperatures on the CPU, jumping up into the 70s, but look at that 4080. Still 330, 340 watts at max. It does, so it's, if you set Ultra, just so you knew, Deathnade, and you take DLSS off, then it goes to custom, but it is set to Ultra. And this is not DLS enabled. We'll enable DLSS here in a second. Again, you're still getting 30 at 4K with nothing. This is not pulling anything right now. $4090 is a beast, dude. That's what's in all my systems, with a 7950 in it right now. But I might go up to a 13900 KS. Okay, so there we go, average 30. Okay, so now let's put on DLSS, which is how most people would play. So I don't know if you guys know this, but DLSS has some settings. So they have what are called quality, which is 1080p, balance, which is 1440p. There's performance, which is 4K, and ultra performance, which is 8K. So when you are choosing your DLSS settings, if you want what is optimal for your resolution, that is the optimal resolution. If you have to bump up, yes, you will get better, obviously more frames at ultra performant, but then you are basically screwing your res and the overall look. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna set this to optimal, so we'll set this to DLSS and set it to performant. Okay, so we're gonna go back to ultra. There's ray tracing ultra. What we're gonna do is we're gonna set DLSS to performant, and then we'll run the benchmark. So this is what you should see if you're running 4K. This is obviously without frame generation or anything like that. This is just pure DLSS with running at the appropriate resolution. Yes, Deathnade, yes, DLSS will give you more frames. So there you go. Now you're looking at 77, 78 frames per second, and it still looks super good. This is AI. This is essentially what NVIDIA pays all of its money on. Oh, are you talking about the warm air? Yeah, that GPU is exhausting into the seat. Yes, for sure. And oh, by the way, the other thing too is that I should say this. Org, right now, I have the fan set to quiet. So the only reason that it's running warmer is fans are set to quiet. It's not set to high. So I could actually I could set the fan curve back up, and we should actually rerun this because then we can see what it is with the fans at max. If you wanted to, I'd rather, this is the system running quiet. This is the system running just dead silent. It's nearly quiet, it's nearly silent. We'll announce it at the end of the stream, which is actually coming up. Okay, so we're running at 70, so we ran 80 frames per second, but let's go ahead and just do this just because. Let's go ahead and set our fan curve up. And then try that one more time. So set it to full. Okay, we'll run it one more time. See what the temps are now. Well, you're watching the temps drop. Okay, so we'll do this one more time. Custom, performance, run benchmark. Doesn't look like it's actually doing a whole lot from a temp standpoint. Well, yeah, no, it is going down. Yeah, so the temps are starting to go down. That's almost 4 degrees. That's almost 4 degrees lower than what it was before with the fans at max. Yeah, it's sitting at a nice and just sitting at 67. Yeah, Paglamia, we just used the Ultra preset, and all we did was change DLSS. You can tweak other things, but I'm just saying I set it to the Ultra preset and then just play with DLSS. So. Okay, so there you go. That's your temps if you wanted to basically set it up to max right there. But I mean, all in all, yeah, actually I do. If you look at my reviews, if you look at my review for the 4090, it goes through all that stuff. But DLSS is just deep level super sampling. What it essentially does is it down reses and then uses AI to up res, and then the more that more games are played, the better the AI is for that particular title. And to the point where for some people it's near indistinguishable. There are people who say that they can notice the difference between native and DLSS. I am not one of them, but there are people who do. And it's the same thing with the FSR is the same thing. Okay, so there is that. Let's check out, let's go to Microsoft Flight Sim. Another very, very powerful game. I hope this is downloaded enough that we can play something, because it's like, you think COD is bad? Try playing Microsoft Flight Sim, guys. Now, Microsoft Flight Sim does have frame generation, so if you wanted to get additional frames, they're fake frames, but they're AI-generated frames, but they are still frames. It depends on where you sit on that whole plane. But if I did, I wonder if I can I just go? I only have 66 gigs of 622. Oh. Okay, so it still has 60 gigs left, so I don't think we'll be able to show this. Okay, well, let's run Modern Warfare, because I keep trying to download this, and it just takes, you need 100, it's so big, it kills me. I wanted to show you guys this, but I can't. It won't let me play. Okay, well, sorry. I'll have that for next time. Let's throw up Modern Warfare, because I know this is the last one that people want to see, and we'll run the benchmark for this. Now, I don't want to run this at 1440p, so let's change that and go back to 1440. We want to run this at 1440. If you're gaming at 4K, I don't know why you're doing that for a FPS. Yeah. Yeah, sorry guys. I tried to download it. That game, it literally takes I think it takes us 2.5 hours to download the entire game. And so with us fixing the cameras and everything else, we weren't able to get that all the way down. But I do want to show you guys at least Modern Warfare so you can see the options for this. Now, I'm not going to change anything on this, because there are people who are freaking crazy about what the optimal settings are. We're just going to show you a standard 1440p run. We're going to let it optimize its setting, and then we'll run it at 1440p. Did you hear about the ghost that was summoned at a car wash? They used a squeegee board. That's funny. I like that. Call of Duty. Except, I completely read, ooh, no, except. I read all this. I know exactly what they're saying. I read it all. Yes, acknowledged. Totally. I'm going to play with headphones. Am I going to import any settings? Continue. Whatever. Continue. Not now. Need to restart. Okay. This would actually do really well on Microsoft Flight Sim as well. I just wish I could show you because it is actually a really demanding game. It's also very pretty. Loading player stats. Tom, you're running it with FSR and quality. That's the same thing. Okay, so we're gonna go to Modern Warfare 2. How do I home? Okay, there we go. Okay, we want to go to multiplayer benchmark. Oh, hold on. Let me just go to settings. Okay, graphics. Just make sure this is 32, GeForce, quality. We're going to do recommended, image scaling, anti-aliasing. We're leaving all of this alone. I just want to make sure that we're not, screen refresh rate is, okay, whatever. We'll do auto, whatever. Aspect ratio. VSync is off. Custom frame rate is unlimited. Okay, apply. Okay, let's go back, and start. Okay, so this is the benchmark for Call of Duty. So this is 1440p at quality, sitting at 120, 140. I mean, yeah, this is fine. I mean, look how good this is. This isn't even us setting the settings. This is just letting it make it as pretty as possible, and we're sitting at 165. I mean, this looks too good for an FPS game. Hey, Braythorn, thanks for stopping by, man. I really appreciate it. So there it is, guys. That's 148. Now I'm gonna see one thing. Can we do it? Graphics, let's just change it to quality. Let's do it to basic. Apply. This is basic now. See what it can get it to. We're just going to set it to low, basically trying to optimize for frame rate. There you go, 220 now, 240. And this probably still has some other things you can do. But again, this is just playing with settings at a light with just setup settings. This isn't even, there is a more optimal one, but yeah. Well, there we go, guys. Okay, so that was 212 FPS. And yeah. I guess we have one more that we can check. Minimum. Just see, I'm just curious how high we can get it to go. Okay. Okay, so this is basically, I turned everything off. How good does it get? And then we'll call it and do the giveaways. It still doesn't seem like it's doing minimum. This actually even seems worse than the other one. Oh, I left super sampling on. Okay, got it. Yeah, that was actually worse. I heard this is actually better. Okay, I'm just going to try this. We're going to try it because I've heard Fidelity FX Cache is actually better. Then this will be the last one. While we're doing this, let's go ahead and start the run. Let's start the giveaway. So we got 2 giveaways. Because now I'm just playing. Dang it. Playing around now. Okay, let's start our giveaway. We're going to be drawing 2 winners for our stuff. $25 Newegg gift cards. Exclamation point Newegg now. Exclamation point Newegg now, guys. $25 Newegg gift card up to $25 Newegg gift cards up for grabs. Starting that right now. 2 minutes. It's still 230s. Oops. So we got it up to 224 on that one. This might look like crap, though. Yeah, I do. Tom, I have the NVIDIA drivers. This is the latest ones. Okay, guys, we're going to draw our winners. Congratulations to Ammo God and also to Wyings. Congratulations, you guys. You are the winners of the giveaway. $270 on that one. There we go. 270 frames per second on that one. That seems pretty good. So yeah, that was fun. So Tom was saying that he got better runs on Cyberpunks, right? Let me look at his stuff. Preset Ultra 25. Oh, you're running 1440p. Dude, Tom, I never ran 1440p DLSS. I was running 4K DLSS. I'll show you. So this is we'll run 1440p DLSS now. Yeah, I know, but you did run Fidelity FX cast, dude. You have you have FSR 2.1 on quality. It's the same thing. Okay, so we'll go to Ultra, Ray Tracing Ultra, and DLSS set to, well, in this case, it would be balanced. Oh yeah. But that's a bug. That's a bug. You have to, for FSR to be off, you have to exit, go out, because you're still running FSR. That's still FSR. You're still running FSR. That's a bug in Cyberpunk. That's why you're getting those frame rates. You are running FSR 2.1 still. There's a whole bug about it. That's actually happened to Linus, which is why he had such high frame rates. Yes, you're right. I should have run. Yeah, no, balanced is, performance is 4K, balanced is 1440p. A 3080 Ti with native 4K, native 1440p would not be anywhere near 108 frames per second. I don't know. I need to look. I thought it looks like it doesn't look like it. No, I'm at 4K. Oh, that would make sense. So I was at 4K. Hold on. Let me set it to 1440p. I was at 4K. I was like, wow, that seems really low. Video. Okay, there we go. Okay, now we're at balanced. We're at balanced, which is the right one for 14 because performance is 4K. Okay, let's run this now. And I can set FSR. I bet you FSR would be, but this is running balanced now at 1440p. Yeah, this is balanced at 1440p. So bah humbug again, that's not average. Again, it still takes time for the GPU to have frames, render them, and put them out. So that's how games work. There's very few games that actually render and use the GPU at 100%. That's because there's other things in games besides the game loops. Yeah, there's a bug with Cyberpunk and FSR 2.1. That's games. We're running games that have high utilization. It's the amount of screen resolution. It's literally the amount of screen. See you later, J-Rock. So if I put this off, and then I put this on, like what you had, which was quality. Yeah, hit apply. I got 80, like 86 or 87, something like that. What'd you get? Yeah, this seems really low. Even for what we should be getting. Yeah, something is wrong. Let me see. I'm going to pull my 4080 numbers. You're all right on that. The COD one seems right. 4080. Yeah, usually it's 100. Cyberpunk is 139. Usually 139, 37. Yeah, this is weird. This is running weird. I do have the things going. Your 3080 Ti is... No, that's right. That's about 108. That's right. So that's about on par there. I wonder why we're having such problems with the thing. There's something else wrong? Maximum FPS on. Off. Yeah, that's right. I want it off. Okay, so it's full screen. VSync off. Okay. This is set to ultra ray tracing. Off. Okay, I have to reset. Quit. Okay, it is 1440p. And yeah, I have the... Yeah, and I have the 528.02 driver. And out of my power limit, my core clock, I haven't messed with anything here. Unless there's something stupid going on. Hold on, let me try this. I'm gonna exit. Maybe there's something, maybe MSI Afterburner is doing something. Oh, no, this is with ray tracing on Ultra, dude. Oh, well, that makes a whole lot more sense. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, this is with ray tracing on Ultra. Yeah, if I turned ray tracing off, this would be fantastic. I meant no DLSS. Sorry, not with ray tracing. If I turned ray tracing off, I don't even know what my frame rate would be. Okay, wow, that makes a whole lot more sense. Okay, so let's go to here, let's just do it. Graphics, Ultra. I need this off. I need to make sure ray tracing's off. Okay, ray tracing's off. Okay, here. This is just to see ray tracing off. I mean, balance is for 1440p. That's what I think I have it on. There you go. This is ray tracing off. Yeah, so mine was higher than that. Mine was almost 100. This is ray tracing off. This is ray tracing off with DLSS set to balanced. So there you go. There's 145.18 versus your 3080 Ti. Okay, so that is the build with lots of benchmarking and all that sort of stuff. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. I'd love to know your thoughts, right? Do you guys appreciate it when we do this and actually walk you through the build and how good the build is and all that sort of stuff? But yeah, you're all good, man. How the build is and how things run and whether it's good, that is what I want to show you. So not only does the build run good, not only does the build look good, but it also runs beautifully. And again, temps-wise, we had no issues. The GPU, if you have the fan curve up, obviously the GPU was fine, even with the fan curve low, because it was, but CPU got a little bit warmer. But even with the fans on high, it's still relatively quiet. But if you ran it on quiet and she wants to game on quiet, she's not going to have any issues in that regard either. So we'll put it back down to quiet. Any questions, guys? If not, then we can start the closing and start shutting things down. I don't have a PC yet. I'm trying to bid it on, but I have no money. It was adequate RGB. So what are the pros over a 4080 than the 4090? Well, obviously the big thing is that cost, right? But again, if you're here's the deal: if you're going to spend $1,200, well, a couple things. One, you can get a 4080 easily. Getting a 4090 right now is really, really hard. They're very hard to get a hold of. The other thing too is if you're going to buy a 4080, then you need to buy a 4080 that's at the $1,200 range. You do not need to spend more than that. At that point in time, you're getting above. You're essentially starting to jump into 4090 territory, and you might as well get a 4090. You can totally get a 4080 at MSRP. They're very easy to get a hold of. So readily available, and if you get them at the right price, they're okay. 4070 Ti is also a really great card, and is that's closer to the $800 range. It is a drop from the 4080, but for 1440p, a 4070 Ti is a great card. Kyotastic, I would not buy the Strix 4080. You are overpaying for that card. Couple things: 4080 is not very overclockable. It already runs super cool, and they've been over-engineered on that standpoint. So I would not buy a Strix 4080. I would buy I would just buy a standard, like either the Zotac is good. The Gigabyte's fine. If you can get the Tough 4080 is a great one, the non-overclock. So either of those are going to be great. Kyotastic, good luck getting one. I've been trying to buy two for a long time. Build only missing the screen on the side plate of the case with the Robeytech. So Ron, I actually have one. They sent me one. We're going to put it in this other build though. But what I would recommend a 4090, I would just do like a 4090 Tough or a 4090 Zotac. The Strix is so hard to get. The MSI is great. MSI, the Supreme is a great card, and you're not paying. I don't see paying for the Strix. RTX 4080 you can get for $1,200. I don't understand. I don't know that. I don't know enough to answer that question, Calvra. I just don't think it's worth it above the Tough version, FSL. I think you're paying you're essentially paying for the looks. By the way, a beautiful 4080 is that we have two of them. Two of the Strix 4080 whites are amazing. It's funny. It's like Calibra. Like the thing is like for me, I look at what it does from performance and standpoint. The bus is not as far as I know. I have to look more into it, but as far as I know, in terms of what we saw from a performance standpoint, I didn't see anything that was an issue. MSI is great. Their Supreme is fantastic. I have a Supreme 4090. We have a Supreme 4090. We have a Zotac 4090. We have an Asus 4090. And we have the Founders Edition 4090, and they're all great. Nice, Max Bunny. Yeah, I wouldn't buy, like, again, a 4070 Ti is such a good value over a 3090 Ti or 3090. I think the Gaming Trio X would be a better option, yes. Or the Supreme. Ooh, that's a hard question. The XTX is better than a 4080, or on par with a 4080. The question that comes down to, this is the thing, Niffle later, sorry, I'm gonna call you Phil, because you're having to fill in there, Infill, is essentially how much do you care about ray tracing? If you care about ray tracing, then the 4080 is gonna be a better option. If you don't, then the 7900 XTX is gonna be a better option. Yeah, you're right. The Supreme and the Strix both, I mean, the Supreme doesn't have a lot of RGB. To be honest, the Strix only has it at the end. The Tough doesn't have a lot of RGB either, you're right. The Zotac has a ton, and I really like that card. I know it's divisive in terms of which card you like. Yeah, gaming, and also the other one that I really like as well is the PNY, and the PNY has good RGB too. Then I would get the 7900 XTX, Phil. Okay, guys, well, I would say this was successful. Did you guys appreciate the benching at the end? Do you like us doing that even with builds that we do for commissions? Do you like seeing all the benching and stuff like that at the very end? And seeing how the game performs and seeing all that stuff? Kyotastic, I'm not sure. Because I don't know when that's coming. Good, okay. Good, I'm glad you guys did. Awesome, I appreciate it. And I mean, obviously, I love that, I mean, so many of you guys stuck around, so obviously you enjoyed it. So you saw a lot of stuff. Congratulations to Sarah. You are the winner of or not the winner, you are the owner of this beautiful brand new PC. One of the last, we're gonna be stopping a lot of Robeytech commissions, so we will take like one a month, but for the most part, getting a commissioned Robeytech thing is gonna be harder. So I really appreciate you guys getting to see it and going to go from there, but congratulations on your new PC. We are going to be back. I don't know when. So I'm supposed to have a birthday party on Saturday. So I don't know about Saturday. I might stream tomorrow, but I'm not sure. So I'm not sure. So Blondie's telling me that, but I found out from my wife that she did a birthday party. So I'm trying to figure that out. So we will let you know ASAP when the next stream will be. I might stream tomorrow, but I don't like to stream on consecutive days. No matter what, there will be a stream on Tuesday. There will be a stream on Tuesday. From the new studio on the East Coast. So we will be streaming on Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday of next week. We are going to be checking out the new main gear. So that's going to be happening. We're going to be building a Hyte Y60, and we're going to be building the Sakura build, either in the Fractal North White or in the Fractal Torrent Compact. So those are the builds that are going to be happening. So some really, really great stuff coming up no matter what next week. If we stream tomorrow, we're going to be doing a Lian Li 0-1, or we're going to redo that Hyte Y40 build. I haven't decided for sure yet. Outside of that, guys, thank you so much for having such an amazing night. For all of you guys, for the donos, the subscriptions, the likes, the bits, and of course the conversation. I really do appreciate that you guys tune in so often. Have an absolutely fantastic night, and we will see you on the next episode. And remember, one thing.
If you'd like a written transcript of tonight's Robeytech broadcast, please contact Blondie Patiki. She'll be happy to give you a notepad and a pen so you can start writing down everything you hear.
Anyway, guys, that is it for tonight. We will see you on the next episode. Bye, guys.